Miss Wilson. Here. Yep. This is what happens. Start moving around the room slowly but surely as you go over the room. Okay. Here. Would you come right over here, Jack? Trying to pull you guys over my imaginary rope. Come over one of you. Take this too. So you're all right. This with the right hand, cover with the left. So let's bow in. Bow to advanced, intermediate, beginner level students. Excellent. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your feet around at the same time as your arms go up.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
There you go. You got it, great.
17, 18,
Can you do it, Leo? Keep jumping.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25,
26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Jorge, copy his feet. There you go. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46,
47, 48, 49,
50, 51,
52,
56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, good job. Push-up position.
Yes, sir.
First set of your best black sash push-ups. Keep the body stiff. Don't let the belly touch the ground. The floor is lava for your knees and for your chest. You want to keep your body straight, only bend your arms. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Who can show me a black side push-up in the room? All right. I'm gonna go with quick chin. Watch. Look at how her body is straight. See, she's tightening her tummy so she doesn't lean and bend down, and then she's only bending the arms. Right? Try not to do this one. I would call this common mistakes. Does this look like a push-up?
No.
So we don't want to do this one. We want to do this one. Wow. All right, second set. Show me, show me, show me. This is how you get really good punches, having really good push-ups. All right, begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. There we go. 4, sir. He's got some black hat push-ups. He's got black hat push-ups. Sir. Leo's working on it. Nice. He's got it. Good job, rest of kneeling. Yes. Another one you're learning, it can be a little bit challenging, but if you just push yourself every time, you'll get better and better at it. And the next thing you know, what's challenging becomes easy. And then you'll have other things that are challenging to do. That makes sense? Tell me yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
Let me see him. Let me see him. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. Oh, Co's in his black hat push-ups. 4, sir. All good, Brady. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Get your push-ups. Go from your knees. Make your body straight. Don't push your belly down, tuck your tummy. And now only bend your arms. We'll work on it. All right, on your back for piss and kicks.
Yes, sir.
First set of 25.
Yes, sir.
Imagine you're smashing a can on the wall, keeping the foot low to the ground. Work your tummy. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. Wait, Jen's got some black transition kids. Koa says this is easy.
15,
This one.
17,
There you go. Yeah. Jack's got it. Asher's got it. Braden's getting it. Leo's got it. All right. Chris. Chris, take a break. We gonna lay on your back like everybody else is doing. Okay, lay on your back. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. He's got it. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Mr. Gorman and Mr. Stark look real good. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. Kate's got some black sash tips and kicks. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. All right, sit up. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes with the legs straight. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. Can you touch them? 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. You can do it. 15, sir. That's quiet in here.
17, sir.
18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Bend one leg in.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. Good, Rio. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Switch.
Sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Bottom of the feet together. Slap them. Slap them, clap them. Just find a way to take. No. These two. Oh, this is always. All right, back straight. She can do the, there's a, you guys ever seen the chain weapon? It's like a, we don't teach this form here, but there's a part where they sit on the ground flat like this, and they spin it around, and they jump over it, just sitting like this. Issa, do what you were just doing a second ago. Put your feet together and flap your legs like you were. See how she starts to come up off the ground? She can probably do that. That's it. Reach up. Oh, what are we doing? Oh yeah, grab them, press down on the legs, bend forward, touch your nose to your toes. See if you touch your chest to your toes. Better. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. That's awesome. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. All right. Seated at a wide angle. Talk about that in here. All right, class. Yeah. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. I'll tell you guys what to do. supposed to hurt a little bit. Switch sides.
Yes, sir.
Leah, do the stretch the way I showed you. Do how I showed you. Straighten that front leg and point that toe low. Keep the hands on the ground. Everybody's waiting for you. Leo, where are you? Get there, get there. All right, back to center, walk it back. Back straight, head held high. Legs as wide as you can, as wide as you can. You want to try to get them a little bit wider every time. You could go wider than that, Mr. Braden. All right, back straight, head held high, hands out, pinkies in. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 11, sir, 12, sir, 13, sir, 14, sir, 15, sir, 16, sir, 17, sir, 18, sir, 19, sir, 20, sir. Reach to one side. Both hands reach. Try to touch their nose to their knee like Mr. Starr. Like Issa. Leaf can do it. How are you doing, Mr. Man? What's going on over here? Taking it easy while everybody's stretching. Grab that foot, Jorge. Grab it. Yeah, do it. Yeah. Focus. Focus. Yeah, see. Breathe. Yeah, breathe, girls. Reach to the other side.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Both hands. Both reach right. There you go. Good job. Can you do it, Rio? Can you do it, Leo? I'm not too worried about your shoe. I want you doing your stretches. Reach to one side. All right, reach to the other side. Leo, please don't whistle. Reach to both sides. Bend forward, try to touch your nose to the floor or your chest to the floor as far as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, awesome way, chin, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Good job. Last stretches, feet straight out in front, and one leg back, and lean back. Instead, breathe instead of creating. Just breathe. Tell your leg nice things. Thank you, leg. You're my friend. Thank you for letting me walk and run and do kung fu. Switch.
Yes,
sir.
Can you do it, Brian? You can do it. All right, stand up, twist it out. Do the additional stretches. Right, attentive stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
I want to see what you guys remember from our ready stance and our front punch. So, ready stance, step your left foot back, right foot forward. Front hand, front punch. Oh, I see a lot of heels on the ground. That back foot, let's see here, who's got a good ready stance? Who can I use as an example? Look at Ellie's feet right here. Make your feet like hers. Or Miss Gorman. There we go. Okay, front hand, front punch. 1, 2, 3, 4. The leg that is in front, that's the hand that you'll be punching with. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Feet together. Right. Change stance?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so say twist
Twist.
your wrist.
Your
Wrist.
So here it is. Here's the fist. I'm in my ready stance. With my hand, I'm going to twist my wrist until it gets out here. And then it's like if I pointed my finger at somebody, that's how you want your hand to be. Because you want these two knuckles to be what hits. If you hit with these two knuckles, they don't like it. They'll break. You'll break your finger here. All right, so you point. Go ahead, point. Then bring it back. Keep the finger up. Push it out,
Uh-oh.
and then bring it back.
My finger?
No, you would never punch like this. And bring it back. This is just to show you your hand position, and then bring it in, and that's the knuckles. Get your ready stance. Get your feet. Okay, put that hand out there. Put the fist out. Make it tight, like I showed you. Your stance needs to be a little wider. Bring your foot.
Put it wide.
There we go. That's what it is. Step back. Step back. You feel that go to your back foot? Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. Okay, say the hand is not the hand.
The hand is
Not the hand.
The body is the hand.
The body is the hand.
Feel that go to your back foot? All right. So what I'm doing right now is I'm checking to see if your alignment is right. You should feel this go back to your back foot. Get tense. Like where I can't move your arm. Yeah, you can still move it. Make it tense. Yeah. It should go back. There. Move all my toes to the back foot. There you go. Don't move it. You feel it go to your back foot? That's what it is. Feel it go back there? Your back foot? Where is it? Feel it go back your foot? You're walking. Good. Now push your foot down. Yeah, like that. Feel it go back there? Your back foot? Okay. All right, excellent. Everybody has it now. Relax.
Me.
Oh, did I not do it?
And you hit me at a bad angle.
All right, okay. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Tighten your hand so I can't move it, that's why. Okay, so, raise your hand if you have an idea why I just showed you what I showed you. What do you think?
So that
Is there? No problem. You can phone a friend, you can phone me, I'll be your friend. Okay, so here's what it is. Attention stance,
Yes, sir.
stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stand, step your left foot back. All right, here's your fist up. So look at my back foot. Look at my back foot right here. Now when I punch, I don't just punch like this, Fred. I have to use my body. So if you look, I'm actually pushing with my heel back here, the foot that's up in the back. I'm pushing, I'm twisting, and as I twist, my hand comes out. Try it together now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Height.
6,
Height.
7,
Height.
8,
Height.
9,
Height.
10.
Height.
Us means turn around, face the mirror, switch your feet. So you should have your left foot forward now. All right, so here we go. 1,
Height.
2,
Height.
3,
Height.
4,
Height.
5,
Height.
6,
Height.
7,
Height.
8,
Height.
9,
Height.
10.
Height.
Easy again. Us. Us means turn around. Okay, attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Good job. We'll keep working on the front punch as we go along here. I don't want to give you too many details because you won't be able to remember them all. But it takes a little while to learn how to do a proper kung fu punch, so be patient with yourself, okay? Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stands. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Just up by the cheeks. The leg. All right, who can do this? Like you're riding a bike, like the pedals in front of you, like you're riding a bike. All right, so here we're gonna do it like this. Push foot down. Get your ready stance. 1, 3. 1,
2,
3. 1. Jorge, are you doing kung fu with us or what? 3. What's missing? 2 is the kick. 2 is the kick. So I'm lifting, I'm pushing with the ball of my foot, I'm bringing it back, and I'm setting it down. Who knows the other name for the front leg front kick? Raise your hand. Anybody? What is it, Asher?
push kick.
Push kick. Yes, push kick. You want to push. Right? Push. Right? If somebody has you in the corner, they're trying to hurt you or something, you can easily lift your knee up like this. You put it on their body and you push them out. Your leg is way stronger than your hands. Right? Okay, so let's try it now. So remember, lift the knee. Is this a front kick?
No, sir.
How come? Gotta bend the knee. I gotta push it out and bring it back. All right, here we go. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, step that foot back. Here we go. 1, height. 2, height. 3, height. 4, height. 5, height. 6, height. 7,
Height.
8,
Height.
9,
Height.
10.
Height.
Us. Yeah. Okay. Get your feet. You should have your left foot forward right now in your ready stance. Left foot forward in your ready stance. There you go. Great. Left foot forward. All right, here we go. 1, height. 2, height. 3, height. 4,
Height.
5,
Height.
6,
Height.
7.
Height.
Lean back. Lean back. Like on this leg, like you're standing on one leg. Yeah. 8.
Height.
There it is. Yeah, keep the back heel there. 9.
Height.
10.
Height.
All right, good job, good job, Buzz. Okay, good. You guys are getting this one a little bit faster than that. A little easier than the front punch. So, who can do this? Yep. Get there. Good. 1 sir, 2 sir, 3 sir, 4 sir, 5 sir, 6 sir, 7 sir, 8 sir, 9 sir, 10 sir, 11 sir, 12 sir, 13 sir, 14 sir, 15 sir, 16 sir, 17 sir, 18 sir, 19 sir, 20 sir. Put it down. The other one.
Uh-oh.
1 sir, 2 sir, 3 sir. Can you do it? The challenge. 6 sir, 7 sir, 8 sir, 9 sir, 10 sir, 12 sir, 13 sir, 14 sir, 15 sir, 16 sir, 17 sir, 18 sir, 19 sir, 20 sir. All right. Shake your legs out. It's kind of weird, huh?
I did the challenge.
Say standing leg.
Standing leg.
So, everybody thinks that your kick is about the foot that's kicking. But that's no good if the leg that I'm standing on, if I have no balance, right? Right, so, I want to show you one thing. If I'm kicking, and how can I show you this? I need everybody to look at my back heel, okay? Look at my heel, right? So if I'm doing my front kick, and I kick like this, did you see what I did with my heel? How I lifted it up? Is that going to help my kick?
No,
No, sir?
no.
Raise your hand if you think you know why. What do you think?
Because if you lift this leg up, you will standing high up, your leg will not balance.
That is right. You got it. You have no balance. So if I do that, if I kick and I come up on the heel, I'm pushing myself over with my own kick. So what does that mean you need to do when you do your front kick? Keep the back heel down. Keep the back heel down. You'll be able to kick higher once you get more flexibility. That's what stretches are for. All right, let's do it one more time. Attention, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, step that left foot back. Here we go. 1, height. 2, height. 3, height. 4, height. 5, height. 6, height. 7, height. 8, height. 9, height. 10, height. Us. Left foot forward. So here, go ahead, reset. Attention stance. Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Okay, so I'm going to teach you guys us and offense and defense. Say us.
Us.
And say offense.
Offense.
Say defense.
Defense.
All right, so in your ready stance, you have to have your feet. And when I say us, all I'm doing is switching the feet. So I'm stepping and stepping. Stepping and stepping. Us. 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 Because what happens if there's multiple people trying to hurt you? What happens? I got him in front of me. I got her behind me. And they both are trying to get me. Well, I need to be able to do something. I got to turn and take care of her. Take care of him. I need to turn around. I need to take care of him. Understand what I'm saying? Make sense? Say yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah. And you need to be able to switch your feet like that. Okay, so that's us. Now offense, say bamboo.
Bamboo.
Say step.
Step.
Bamboo step.
Bamboo step.
So bamboo is not very thick, right? It gets to be about that thick at its biggest. It's a big stalk. So it's a small step. Okay, stay still for a second. Watch my feet in my ready stance. When I say offense, you lift the foot and you go forward just a little bit. Not a lot, okay? It's a small step. When I say defense, we lift the back foot, push with the front foot, and we go back just a little bit. Now it's just small because, are you for a moment? I'm not gonna hit you. So, look, here's Lee, right? He's this far away. I can't get to his face if I was punching, right? So what do I need? I just need that little bit, and now I can get it. I shocked you. I felt it shock your guys. So that's what the bamboo step's for. It's for closing distance. The same thing goes. Like, let's say that he's here, he's gonna hit me, and I know it. I'm too close. I don't want to get hit. Bamboo swing. Defense. Offense. Defense. All right, you guys ready? Let's do it. Attention, stance. Stand tall. Jorge, get on the side. All right, ready, stance. Offense. Offense. Defense. It's not a jump, it's just a little step. Offense, offense. Defense. Defense. Push. Defense. Offense. Your goal is to try to react right when I say it, as quick as you can. Make your movement as fast as you can without jumping. Offense. Offense. Defense, defense. Push. Defense. Push. Offense. Defense. Offense. Defense. Offense. Defense. Defense. Offense. Offense. Push. 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 Offense. Offense. Defense. Offense. Defense. Defense. Offense. Push. Push. Okay, so that's something you can easily practice at home, or if you're standing around, at the house, you don't have anything to do. Easy stuff, fun, and you'll get better at it when you practice it. This with the right hand, cover with the left. Let's bow out. Parents, guardians, you'll join us, please. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bow 2, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great job, basic training is distant. If you're staying for Black Sash training, take a quick drink. Come back out. Yeah, good, good. We are on 6-count sparring. I need to check in with people about your.
We just got ours, but it's still.
Wrapped up. Yeah, we'll probably still work on some techniques today, and then
Bring it next week.
raise your hand if you have gear. Have gear. I know you guys got it, so everybody has it. Okay, so on Tuesday, please make sure to start bringing your gear with you so we can do this part of this. Jorge, do you have gear? Do you have the helmet and these? No, you don't have sparring gear? Okay, you need to talk to your parents. You need sparring gear.
My
No more wire break.
mom don't like that.
Well, that's part of the training here, so that's probably part of what's going to happen. No, Jorge, you missed it. It's too late. 5 minutes. No, come on. Come. Stay over there too long anyway. Okay, so we're going to do some work on pads. Say combination. Combination. So when we're sparring each other, you're going to have to throw more than one technique. So I'm going to borrow you for a second, Mr. Stark. Your first technique is really not necessarily designed to hit someone, right? It's designed to make them think you're trying to hit them. And then they'll react somewhere and you'll do something else. So if I go here, see, then I would punch him there. Because he lifted his arm, so then I would punch him there. And then he's probably gonna react like that, try to do something there. I can lean back and try to kick him there, right? So it's a game in a sense. You're trying to get them to react to something where they create an opening where you can get the touch. And that's how you get points, and that's how you win at competitions and things. Now, you have to be quick and you have to have good technique. Okay, so if my kick looks like this, but I touched him, they're not gonna count that as any. It needs to actually look like a real kick, right? Where they can see it and they go, oh, he got you with the front kick. So it takes time. The first thing that happens to people usually when we're sparring is you get in your head, because all of a sudden I'm thinking, Mr. Stark is trying to hit me. Oh, I have to do something back. Oh, what do I do? I don't know what to do, right? So that's why we're going to teach you right now. So the first thing we're going to work on is a combination. All right. So the first combination is going to be this. Here, turn and face the mirror, grab a spot. We're going to go, here's my combination list. I'll actually go by the book instead of making my own stuff up. I do like to do some combinations. Don't like Gavin, Black Sash self-control. Go back to your spot. Go back to your spot. We want to kick you. Okay, so the first one's pretty easy. So, two stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Gavin, come over here by me. All right. So, put your right foot forward. We're going to go front punch, bring it back, lean back, front kick, set it down, back, front punch, front kick, back, front punch, kick, back. Don't straighten your arm all the way. There should be a little tiny bend, okay? Like, it's called the bridge arm, right? Look, if I turn my elbow in, see, that's like, you recognize that from Tiger? So all I'm doing, if I make a fist and I put it out there, that's the same alignment. It's because if you throw your arm, see this part right here? Yeah, that's called hyperextending. So you want to stop it there. Tighten your muscles right at that spot. Right. So front punch, front kick, back. All right. So the goal is to get this in your mind to the point where you don't have to think about it anymore. You can just go front punch, front kick, back punch. All right. That way, when you are sparring somebody, you'll have something loaded. You guys can go do front punch, front kick, back punch over and over, even if you're practicing, and that'll be good to get you guys started. Also, this is the first, well, what is this? Yeah, this is the second sparring combination that you'll have to do on your Black Sash test, so you will want to know this. Okay, so we're going to do some pairing up. I'm going to have you guys help me with doing this today. Gabe, will you be with Jorge? Keep him focused. Grab him mid. Gabe. Asher, come over here and be with Mr. Stark. Leo, come over here and be with Miss Gorman. You're with your dad all the time at home. You guys can get a pad and practice this stuff at home all the time. You understand what I mean? You guys can do this whenever you want. Okay, so if you're on my side, Leo, stop thinking. Focus. Focus. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so make sure you stand sideways with the pad out. Okay? If your partner's shorter than you, you're going to want to get where they can hit it. So front punch, lean back, front kick, back punch. And on the last one, you tighten your stomach and say, height. All right. 1, 2, 3. Keep your balance. 4, 5. Good. 6. Keep your balance. 7. 8. 9.
Okay.
10.
Good.
All right. So you gotta stay where you're at. Turn sideways, Gabe. Yeah, there you go. Put your hand out there. Where you can get it. Okay, so get your ready stance. Front punch. Bring it back. Front kick. the back leg.
Turn.
There you go. You bring your fist back to your cheeks. Just by your cheeks, just by your cheeks. Once you do that punch, bring it right back. See, because if you lower your hands like that, and somebody's sparring you, you won't actually bring your face. And I don't want, nobody likes it. It happens to everybody. That if you keep your fists up, they're less likely to hit you in the face. All right, try the other leg, the other fist for the front punch. So switch sides. Go. One. Front leg. One. 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 Two. One. So try not to twist your leg up. Right. You want to keep your legs, you want space between your legs so you can be balanced. All right, go. One. Yeah, better. Two.
Here, I'll bring it down. I'll bring it down.
There you go. Yes.
Yeah, I'll bring
Three.
it down to the table. Okay, punch first.
Four. Five. All right, good job. Ting. I want you to give it to your partner. They're gonna hold it, and now on your side, you're gonna do it. Put a little bend in your elbow. Put a little bend in your elbow there. Front punch, one. Front kick. On this one, for the front punch, you want this heel to be. You're gonna bring the heel down, but you'll start with the
No.
rear punch. And then when you bring it back, lean back into it. See, because this is where the weight is
That makes sense.
push.
Thank you.
All right. Go. A little low. Yeah, good. You ready? Okay, here. Watch my feet. You see? How controlled. Yeah? All right, I want to watch them for a second. Get a little closer. Okay. When you punch, I want you to reach. Don't let your head come farther than your knee.
Yes, switch sides.
Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. Go. Uh-huh. Yes. That's what it is. Yep. Mhm. Yeah, watch that, the foot back there, because
It's creepy?
it's a habit that you have to stand like this, but that's not doing anything nice to your hip. And you like to lean back and kick. See, it's the same principle of why we turn the foot away to do our round kicks. Is you want something to lean back on. So the foot being forward gives you balance.
Got it.
Whereas if it's sideways, it won't. Yeah, of course. Yes, sir. Yes. Don't let. Your job is to help her to get better. And you do that by being serious and being a good partner. Finger up a little bit. Sure. All right, switch sides, make sure you switch legs. Now switch partners, switch legs. The partner that's kicking and punching, switch sides, meaning put the other foot in front.
Oh, I did already.
Oh, that's fine. Did you do both sides already, Kate? You did your right side, so do your left side right.
Okay. Switch that.
Yeah, switch hands. Not yet.
We've done this one and back.
Some of the other chips. One. Good job. Ting. Good job, good job. Come put your pads up. Be quick. Quick like ninjas. And get to our stat form. All right. Good work, good work, good work. So that's sinking in?
Yes, sir.
Combinations. So we'll keep adding to them as we keep going along here, and then you'll plug them into the 6-ounce sparring that you guys begin to start to learn. Part of it is, part of the sparring is to, and Jorge, I want you to hear this one, part of the sparring is to make you not afraid. Somebody's trying to hit you, you cannot be afraid. If you understand what I said, tell me yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can't- So we're gonna work on that part, and it'll come, so don't worry about it. All right, let's line up and do our life skill. This with our hand cover with the left. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit, step back, press down, has no self-doubt. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. All right, good job. This with our hand cover with the left. Bow to advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great job. Black hat training is dismissed. Y'all did really good with that. Take a quick drink. No, you know already. Go to the bathroom if you need to. Come back out quickly with the staff. We are on basic staff forms. Favorite things to do.
No, it's a one. Oh, step away.
You got a stripy one like me? All right, line up, space out where you're not going to hit the person next to you. And you ideally can see yourself in the mirror. Just like in the middle right here. Leo, come over to the floor. You're not going to get hit. Come over to the floor. I'm not going to tell. Jorge, you need to not take 5 minutes at the water fountain, sir. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right. Crane. Horse. Block down. Block up. Turn the toes. Cat. Real cat stance. Real cat stance means you got bent knees.
Like this?
Horse. Slide to the other cat. Push out. It's cat stance, Leo. Look at our legs and look at your legs. Make your legs like ours. Bend that back knee some. Bend the knee that's in the back. Bend the knee. Yes, that. Okay. Horse. Cross behind. Push out. You guys know what it's called? basic blocking set. Say basic blocking set.
Basic blocking set.
All right, here, let's do it one more time real quick, and we'll move on to the basic striking set. Crane, horse, block down, block up, shift, tap, push out. Horse, cat on the other side, push out. Yeah, there you go, you got it, start. Horse, cross behind, push out. Any questions about the basic blocking form? Not correct? Scoot over just a bit. What's your question, Asher?
When you do the cat stance, why are you pushing out? What's that blocking?
Yeah, you're blocking something.
How?
So,
Kind of get it when you're doing that.
hold this like that. With both hands, put the other hand toward the middle. All right, if I'm blocking, does that make sense? This is what you're doing with the staff. All right, so you're turning it and you're blocking.
Oh,
You're
you
turning it and you're blocking. That's why it's pushed out like that. Okay, let's get to our striking set. All right. As a reminder, the first two strikes, bicycle. The strikes after that, the one on the bottom is up and the one in the middle is down. All right, so here we go. Do your stance.
Yes, sir.
Gavin, keep it straight up and down always. Don't swing it around. That's how you hurt somebody on accident. Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Crane. Horse. All right, we're going to slide it to the right. Make your hands look like mine. So you want the hand that's on this side where you see my fingers moving? Leo, with me. All right, you want to make sure both those hands are up. Now I'm shifting to a bow stance. I'm pulling this one to the shoulder and I'm pushing out with the other one. So shift, pull, push. Slide it up. Stick it up on the other side of you. Look at your dad. Make it like that. Other side of you, Leo. The other side of you. Your left side.
On my left?
Grab it. Grab it. Hold it like that. Stay there. No. Here. Yeah.
Like my dad?
That is exactly the same. Okay, now we shift. We're striking down here. Boom. All right, the backhand. Push it straight down. Bottom goes to the middle, goes to the bottom. So now it's on your right shoulder. Shifting. Slide. What's going on, Gohring? Worry about your uniform. Worry about wearing the staff form. Shift, straight. Slide. Plant the left foot. Cat stance. Circle down and up. Step. Step again. Sink to a dragon. Slap the ground. Don't drop the staff. You're slapping the ground with the staff. It's a different thing. Shift up. Stab your imaginary horseman. Hug it straight up and down. Monkey hop back. Stretch. Away, you row. Feet together. All right, let's do it again. Make your red part stick up. Everybody knows that there's no real staff form to come through, right? This represents a spear, so the red part is a spear, right? For the stabbing. Yeah. So that part where we do this, where we have it like this and we do this, what do you suppose that is? Yeah, it's a slice, right? So, okay. So keep the red part up. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
Sir.
Crane. Horse. Slide. Strike. Now watch me, Leo. Slide. There you go. It's up in the air, off your shoulder. Push your right hand down. You have it like this. Do this. There you go. Put on your other shoulder. There you go. Shift and strike. Now we're down here at the bottom. Push. Shift and strike. You gotta stay with me. You gotta do exactly what I'm doing when I'm doing it. Slide. Strike. Down, up. Step. Step again. Dragon. Dragon. Yes. Shift up. Step. Imaginary horseman. Hug. Hug it. You want to keep it straight up and down. Monkey hop. Strike. Put it up. Feet together. All right, good job. Come on up. Thank you, sir. Bow to advanced, intermediate, beginner level students. Straight up and down. Master's path is dismissed.
Hey, buddy.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Cool. Where's your staff? You didn't bring it? Get somebody in the chair.
Try to stay focused. You need to watch. That's how you're getting lost. Remember that you're not watching. You know, you're looking here, or you think over there, and then you look back, and you don't know what to do.
Really hope not. I
You
don't
need to watch me the whole time and copy me.
Fear. Thank you, instructor.
You're very welcome.
You guys want to race? Where are you racing to?
No
Wait.
head starts, Leo.
Where's everybody going? I just got here.
Start another one.
Are you going to take all that stuff? Like the Navy and the Navy. Yeah.
Those little bags, well, you saw, you went full with one.
Where are we going to put it?
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, exactly. Back to the car, over the top, I don't know.
Taking all this out to be able to get it for 2 bucks.
Yeah, I don't know how they'll do it tonight.
I think it'll be fine. We have there's a rack.
Okay, so you need to take these back?
What? Thank you.
Come in, how are you?
Yeah.
20, 27.
Then, what does that have to do?
I don't know. It's one of the things to do, which is like
Take this car farther than probably, well, if you're able to come early, grab me. I'm usually just patting around running from the class.
Well, I wanted to try something instead of taking it.
You do whatever you want, so that's why I appreciate your
Curious to try something different.
Pick one with no soul.
Yeah, that's basically the direction I want to go. I want like a thin sheet of tissue paper.
I got out, packed the ski parka, make sure it has all its gloves and scarves and everything in it. It was in the 20s there.
Ooh! At the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
Sounds miserable.
We were in Yellowstone, it was snowing, it was alright. Is that the old saying, there's bad weather, only bad clothing? You hear that sound?
I've not heard that. I've experienced it though. Thinking my nice wool coat will do any good in Denmark.
Some of the coldest I've ever been.
Zero good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's meant for Austin winters. Yeah, but just no. It's 20 outside. This it's just like windy and 0. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I would say San Francisco is probably the coldest I've ever been.
I know, Mark Twain saying.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Oh. All right. All right. Frank is here. Sure, Gabe is here. Oh, yeah, do the thing. Oh, so you're standing there? No, I'm just asking you, like, wherever you're gonna do the thing.
Oh, I gotta do this thing?
No, like.
I'm gonna stand right here.
You think we were here last time, that's all.
That's where I was there last, I didn't wanna be right in front of you.
Okay, you're. It is too much like the old days.
Yes.
You don't know that? I used to teach all the classes, and one of the last two classes I let go of were what?
Your first degree class and the advanced kung fu, well, the beginner kung fu.
Yeah, beginner kung fu and the first degree black section. I really had a hard time letting go of those classes because I liked them so much. But anyways, Mr. Gage spent a long time in the front row, right next to me.
Yes, sir.
Because he was the senior student at the whole location, or that he would come to that class. And he was an apprentice, doing all the things, so.
Background master instructor.
Okay, about a 4th degree and 2nd degree, all right. Welcome, glad you made it. All right, this one.
while you're facing the other way, what did you learn last time about moving or finding your Dantian, discovering your Dantian?
Felt more inside in that in my throat. And felt like I was using muscles that are less. You know, you know what I mean? Like it's so subtle.
Send tension before the muscles activate.
Right.
And what's the quote? Do you remember the quote? The weird quote from C.K. Chu's book?
Use mind, not strength.
That wasn't the quote, but
That's
that's
It
good.
was the
But
one
that's-
about,
The yi and the chi and then the flesh and the bone.
Yeah, the yi and the chi and the flesh and the bones. Those Chinese people, those old Chinese people. Because it's his translation. It's not, C.K. Chu didn't make that up. But yeah, the yi and the chi go first. You have it's like the thought before the thought. Like when does the thought begin? The thought before the thought, before the thought, before the thought. Well, it's the yi and the chi, so it's the mind and the chi are kind of like, before the movement, you know? And it can be really analogous to anything, like that you're not consciously thinking of, but could consciously think of. You might decide to grab something, like a doorknob or something. You don't have to think about the doorknob. You don't have to like go through this whole process like you're an infant or a toddler, but something and you decided and then moved, right? So it's not like that esoteric, except now we're talking about complicated, subtle movements of Tai Chi, which then is a lot more complicated than turning a doorknob. Yeah, so you get to do that. And what was the thing I suggested to be able to do that? And you said it once, but someone else can say it in a different way.
Just the very beginning was there an
it was, you was turning without turning to go.
Yeah. So like you send the commands to start doing it, but you don't do it. Like I'll go simplify it again with the doorknob. I have the thought and the body, it's like the signal and the impetus of my mind and my chi and my intention go to do the doorknob, but I don't move. So there's like a feeling in the body, like it wants to go, and there's like almost a twitch, and then you can go. So it's okay, I'm gonna go, but okay, now I'm gonna go, but I don't go. Yeah, which is kind of one way to try that is just on an opening move is to don't turn, but turn in your mind, but then go ahead and let it turn, right? So that's the yi and the chi and the bones and the flesh. Bonus points for you. Well, it's not the most important thing, but I'm glad you guys understand. All right, just an idea for you. All right, so we'll go from the top.
on social media, you're getting videos of Chen Bing yet all the time? Yeah, I get it too. And there are like little glimpses of some workshops he's doing, because he's always going around the world in workshops. Not always, because he has a wife and kids, so he has to come home sometimes. Oh, you know what, last year, not the one I just went to, the year before, I brought his son with him, and his son taught a little bit. He's like 17 or something like that. But even in those videos, whatever move he ends on, doesn't matter what move. It's just, he ends as if it is the last move of the form every time. So, I'm happy to lead it again unless someone wants to volunteer besides Mr. Healy. All right, so take my spot over here.
We done 2 brush beans already?
Yes.
Set? Then hand punch.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like, it's hard to walk with it.
No, it's good, it's good. That's why it's good to lead it, especially if you might compete in it. All right, excellent. Shall I lead it one more time, or shall we go in double swords, sabers? One more time? All right, you guys. The other direction, or staying this way? Okay. I just do that. I know you guys will be fine. You've been in the class forever, but you know the ones that haven't been, they're just like, oh, the other way.
Or you just get it so locked in the one way.
You do it diagonally.
Oh, once we do get, once I feel like everyone has this first section down, then we can flip it. Yeah, because that'll be good to do. We'll like flip it and make sure we really have it, and then, you know how I just suddenly do a lot more moves. Yeah, but don't leave anyone behind on the opening section. It's so good. All right. One, head, 2, heel, 3, step. Relax. Move from dance again. Dance. you close, it won't be crane stance from Kung Fu. It's, I'm shifted to the right, and I'm down, and I bring the foot in, and then I can push up. All right, double sword, oh, we can do that again, or we can do double sabers? Double sabers. So, you know, we have about a good amount of time left, not as much to do a lot of new stuff, but my plan would be to still review the whirly-whirlies, but then also go from the beginning up to the whirly-whirlies and add another move, which I've already kind of previewed you and previewed to you and let you know it was a repeat move anyways. And that would be a good stuff. And then next week we'll just do the next section. The monkey hops, right?
Yes, sir. A lot of repeats, so that's cool.
Yeah, we get into repeats. You know, that's the thing. We're gonna, in the loud jaw too, we're gonna repeat the single whip. We're gonna repeat these moves in between new moves. So we really wanna make sure they're good. Otherwise you're just stop and learn them again. No, we don't wanna stop. And I'm gonna remind you, I think the Black Sash class, your old class, is doing the same form and is ahead of us. Yeah, so if you're like, oh, I missed class, or you know what, I just want extra practice. And if you don't think you're that good, just hang out with some Black Sashes for a while and you'll realize, you know, if you look around the room, oh, okay, they're Chen for the first time and learning the form. Yeah, all right. Okay, so you said facing the mirror. Let's not face the mirror. Let's do the new move a few times, the newest move, the whirly ones, and then let's do this. We'll do that and add the move, then go back to the beginning to end class.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that'll probably make more sense than anything else. All right, so we're here. Nice. That was good muscle memory. Did we do the moves correctly? Yeah, eventually you just want to press play. All right, here we go. Remastering the form. There we go. Is that good? You like that? Yeah, let's remaster Star Wars. Right? Yeah, that was the reference. Remaster the routine. Remaster the routine. That's a right foot. That's a left foot. Both with a weapon. That's a turning. And then it's stepping. And the cat stance. I then made references to Star Wars. I didn't want to start creating the creatures in here. Did we do the right moves, Mr. Haley?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Mr. Haley's still thoroughly familiar with this routine. So when you turn and you're like, what, saber, as long as he's following my cues, you could look at him or me as we're on the ends. Here we go again. Step back right foot, step forward left foot, step back right foot, and close it up. Okay? Try that again. I want to make sure I'm not kicking out my high G sleeves. She is not kicking me away. No, Mr. Payne, it's okay.
Not quite connecting there.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, take a look at it. Just stay in the arm and be out of the way, and then just take a look at it for a second. I'll do all of it, so you can kind of see what it is. the last part slowly now. Foot in sword. Foot in sword. Turn around. Open. Pull it back. Which is when we open the form up. We went like this. And we hold it back. It's that same move. It just won't feel like it because it's starting from a different place. One more time watching. Okay. Now from the top. No, not from the top. Just from the poke.
Sir.
Remember, what did I say? Saber and foot together. Saber and foot together. You're trying to add the second hand. Think of only the hand that I'm talking about. So you build it. Build it. Don't worry about the other one when you're not doing it. Saber and foot. Saber and foot. Saber took care of itself. Pivot. Scratch the back left. Scratch the back right. Left with forward castings. All right, here we go again. Right saber, right foot. Step through left saber, left foot. Pivot. Scratch the back with the left. Scratch the back with the right. Hug. Castings. One more time, and then we start running it from the top. Or maybe one more time, then you practice, then we run it from the top. Or we can start the mountain top section. Right, left, turn, stretch. This other stretch happens while you're stepping, of course. Okay. Spread out a little bit, just try it on your own. Just the very last part, otherwise we'll wreck into each other.
Sir.
And that's for your own benefit, just for you to make sure you're like internally getting it. You know what I mean?
There it is. There it is. There it is.
I'm curious to see if that next section in the way will work. Tendons release. Oh, yeah. All right, what do you want to know? Everything? Yeah, I'll get right on that. All right, so let's go from the top. See what's good. Yeah, it's been 3 weeks or so. We haven't gone from the top. So, does anyone know from the top? Raise your hand if you can do it from the beginning all the way. Yeah, who can do it from the beginning all the way? Maybe, and 2 yeses. Okay, that's good. You're in good company. It's coming along. Yeah, because we're going from the beginning now.
Yeah.
All right.
It's been a little while.
Yeah, well, we haven't done it in 3 weeks from the beginning. Make sure you're not sticking rabbit ears out. You know, don't do this. Or poke your head. That's just right there in the crease of your shoulders attaching to your torso. We have our step. We have our sinking. We have our commencement. We have our turning, pivoting. We have our stepping, which is so whoops, up, and back, and turns, bend, turn, stepping, pulling back. Oh, is it? Okay, and then we go. What is the next move?
Monkey hop to 3 rings.
Oh, yeah, that thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, monkey hop. And down we go. And up. And down we go. Third time up. And down low. Then turn again. Maybe one and only. Right foot forward, calf stance, loading up on the left. And then we're going around the world. And down. Pop, 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 pop. Monkey hop stuff. What?
Can you remind us of the little tweak we did to our 3 rings?
Yes, the tweak we did to our 3 rings around the moon. I didn't even do it just now because I couldn't remember the next move to begin with. You're here, and instead of going around, you cut and turn. That's the monkey hop. But let's say you're already doing this one. You're going to turn, and it's a chop down, so it goes here. So instead of it trying to go around and around and around and around and around, the right one each time goes that way. And that's going to make more sense for that kind of motion. Does that remember? Where I still want to come
I was
around.
trying to put it in while we were doing it.
Yeah.
I don't remember how.
Yeah, that's what happens when we leave it alone for 3 weeks. The teacher didn't remember it either. All right, we have a few more minutes. Let's try it again from the top. Let's go a lot slower. How about that? Yes, sir. You were like, oh, thank goodness.
Whiskey channel.
Yeah, let's definitely not crowd the front door. All right. We sink down, we step, we sink down some more, we commence. We turn in the dantian, we turn in the dantian, step, cuts, back, round, crouch and out. Turn around, load up, left foot forward, and then go monkey hop. And now we turn, axe, and over. Turn, axe, and over. Turn, axe, and keep turning. Right foot forward, cast. Step right, turn all the way around. It's like a crazy cross. And on the left, on the right, around the world. Stop. I said I was going to slow down. Sorry. Over the right shoulder. Left. Around the world. Load up on the right. Yeah. Is this a cool form or what?
Yes,
What do the kids say these days instead of cool?
Tight? Or is
Fire.
that
Fire.
Fire.
Fire. Yeah, fire is still being used by those kiddos next door that work for me. Some of them are over 30 now. They don't use that.
I think they're saying niche.
Oh yeah, you would know.
You wouldn't understand, it's so niche, whatever.
Me?
Like from Monty Python? The knights who say knee?
No, niche,
Knee?
like the French bush.
Like niche.
Okay.
I don't know, whatever stupid woods that thing, and then take them. I wanna kill them.
Someone posted on Facebook, like, what was the equivalent to 6'7" when you were a kid? Someone wrote top to the hand. Oh, yeah, or whatever, yeah, whatever. That's Gen X, definitely.
Somebody pointed out our generation had star 6'7".
Yeah, what was that? Call it back over?
So that was Star 69, was
Yeah.
just call right back.
Still, except it's something I don't remember.
Yeah, I remember.
I think it just gave you what the number was.
That might have been it.
Yeah. So it was like a 67, 68, and 69.
You wanna try it again before we, yeah, that was enough time to forget, wasn't it? Okay, cool, let's try it. We gotta save this for otherwise, so let's do it one more time. All right, step. Commence. Turn right on to the end of this step. Come up. Load it up back here. Circle around the world and other needle. And circle around. And looking up. And turn in chop, diddy hop. Turn, chop, diddy hop. That's okay, I did it to you. Turn and load up with the right foot forward. Hold it. Yeah, we're tight.
Come over here, stick.
You got my space, I'm gonna take the lead. Then we go right, left, right, green. Pause. And I once worked off a video of this one from one of Tungin Sai's students who moved from the Katrina, moved to Houston, and he was like a karate guy. He learned this from him. And he had the two pink flags hanging. Remember that video? You couldn't see anything. All you see is the little flags going everywhere.
Distracted.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Like a real bell.
That's the
Yeah.
whole point.
Yeah, because I recorded, that's back when no one had a video camera on their phone. So I would put mine on a big stick,
Oh, yeah.
up super high at the tournaments, like this, like this. And I would film above everyone's head all the routines.
So did you invent the selfie stick?
It was a selfie stick before it was a selfie stick. It's just like an extension pole. I mean, actually it was a tripod, but I only extended one of the pods. And eventually I got a long stick. A drone. And a gun to shoot it. We ought to be at
Force and seek to follow their examples.
Better Grandmaster.
Thank you, about a fourth and second degree. I mean, a shotgun, of course. Good job, guys. Thank you. Are you staying? If you're staying, remember to try to scoot up to the front row right away.
We'll see everybody.
All right, John. Okay. Well, some catching up when you get back. All right, here's the line.
Well, have fun.
Thanks.
Be careful.
Yes.
Well,
Fall over from
Spinning around so much.
yeah.
Never got hands on the.
Oh, no way. Oh, it's, when I go back.
all the same time.
And then I'll give this
I'm a witness protection. All right. Come on up.
We need to step up to the first
Yeah, I
one.
think we should just go ahead and do it. The number of minutes I see.
Spread out. See how this goes.
Yeah, we'll be against two votes on each other.
Be able to do it 3 rows today.
Yeah, go ahead and fill up if there's one, this one. Yeah, fill in if there's one diagonal. The dots are
thoughts are staggered so that you can hopefully see and not just have someone directly in front of you. Okay. If you feel like you're crowded or off to the side, there's a good one up on the front here and a good one in the middle kind of here. You're good where you are. One more, two more. Maybe those are their dots.
By default.
Yeah. This is the kind of lining up problem I like to have. Okay. This is fun for you right
About a master instructor.
Sir, about a 4th degree black sash, 2nd degree black sash, advanced, intermediate, beginner students, and newcomers. All right. Glad you all made it today. Close, not quite as crowded as last time. All right, so we'll do some deep breath and relaxation, and then we'll continue our material that we began Tuesday. So good. Thank you. So go ahead and let your eyes close. So place one hand over the other, press gently, just around or just below the navel is a good place to feel the breath. You can have your lips lightly sealed, teeth gently meshed together if you like. Breathe in through the nose, breathe out through the nose as well. Let the breath be deep and slow. Calming breath, relaxing breath. With your hands, feel your abdomen come out a little bit as you breathe in. Feel it go back in as you breathe out. Begin to relax the body from the top of the head down to the bottoms of the feet. So just bringing your attention to one part of the body at a time. Relax the face, the jaw. Let go of tension in the neck and feel the head lightly balanced on the neck. Upper back and chest relax. Feel the shoulders loosen like they're floating in the sockets. Relax the arms, feel the elbows, the wrists, relax. Let go of tension in the stomach and the lower back. You might, as you relax here, you might even feel the breath move a little more freely, a little more easily to the lower abdomen, without forcing it. Relax the waist and the hips. Relaxing in this area will really help you get the internal kind of movement of Tai Chi form. Relax through the legs, start with the thighs and the backs of the legs, letting go wherever you can, remaining upright. Let the knees feel softer. Relax calves and ankles. Let go of tension in the feet and relax the bottoms of the feet.
besides being very just good for you in the short term, this deep breath and relaxation will help you over the long term develop the sort of awareness of the internal state of the body in a way that the Tai Chi will make more sense. Okay, let's go ahead and release for now. Just when you breathe out, let the arms come down and the eyes open. And yeah, we'll still do 2 or 3 minutes of our first foundational posture, racing horse. Separate the feet to the shoulder width apart. Sink down, round the knees out, sit back, feel the weight mostly in the heels and outside edges of the feet. Tuck the pelvis under, relaxing the lower back, circle the arms in front. And look for a balance of sitting back and slightly leaning forward, especially when you first learn. And the arms relaxed, shoulders and elbows lowered. Continue your deep breathing. If it seems like you're like too many details, it's overwhelming or whatever, don't worry about it. You'll keep hearing them. You don't have to memorize them all right away. Chin slightly tucked, let your eyes feel kind of sleepy. With your gaze falling between the hands to the floor some distance away. Very common, very normal when you're doing this kind of exercise to start noticing lots of thoughts popping up in the mind. Don't worry about it. If you notice it happening, just maybe bring your attention back to the breath and relaxing the posture. Continue holding for another minute or less. Go ahead and release. Straighten the legs, lower the hips. Good. Circle the arms up, breathe in. Push the palms down, breathe out. Just a new sash here and there from the last graduation. Okay, so let's review what we did last class, just the first few moves of the form. Yeah, so we'll start. And just try it out, see what you remember. We'll do it a few times. And unless there are some review kind of questions, we'll move forward from there. Oh, let's actually, let me spread out the leadership. Let's have like, how about Mr. Gohring? Can I have you come over to the far side of Mr. Gohring over here? Awesome. And then we all have to be right on the end. If you want, you can scoot in a little bit. Just want to make sure you can't see me or someone to copy. Cool. All right. First time through, I'll just say the names, no need to call them back yet. So you can remember, begins. Commence. Ward off, right? And ward off, right. And then we preview one more, but we'll come to that one. Okay, let's try a couple more times. All right. I'll add in a little review for him now. First step left, sink down. Step out to the side. Sink down a little more. For commencement, the arms come up nice and slow, relaxed, kind of feeling like they're floating. Wrists leading. Gently stretching and sink wrists and elbows down. Hands come down by the sides. Okay, for ward off right, just turn to the right, pivot on the heel, form a circle with the arms. And for ward off left, shift to the right, release the left heel, step in, sit down, step out, heel toe. Shift to the left, turn to the left, switch hands, step right. At the end, you'll be in a small lunge with a bit of a shoulder width, so you're not on a tight rope. Right toes at 45, with the back leg almost straight. Front leg bent, toes straight. Looking good. Let's do it one more time together. Begin, step. Commence. Ward off right. Ward off left. Okay, release. All right, do it one more time, following your front row. Just want to kind of check it out. It seemed like everyone was with it. So let's just check it out one more time. Start with feet pretty close together. And when you step out, you'll be at about a shoulder width like we did for that first one. Again, step left. Commencement. Ward off right. Good, turning, yep. Ward off left. Okay, hold there just a moment. All right, Joe, very good. Okay, release. Excellent. So, we can do questions on that part when we switch places later on, but is there a question, like a burning question right now that anyone has over these first few minutes?
I have one.
Okay, yes, sir.
Arm related.
Arm related, go for it, yeah.
When I'm doing this, I know, though I'm not, though you're not, though the person is not physically there, am I supposed to be, extending the hand like this or much closer?
Good question. So, at the very end, the final
But
position.
not to place off.
Yeah, so you're correct that you don't want it kind of collapsed against the body. The term ward off,
Oh, okay.
yeah, so
I
the,
think I've heard of it.
yeah, so the term ward off for both of these moves has the idea of sort of keeping somebody out. Yeah, so if you think of in other martial arts, there's like a block, we don't really call them blocks in Tai Chi, but,
Oh.
so if you, yeah, does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you have this sort of structure in the arm that is relaxed and connected, but it also has the idea of not being collapsed in against the body, a bit of keeping out, warding off. Does that make sense? Yeah, great. And it looked like you had an arm in a good place. You know, often we'll straighten it out without realizing it or have it too close in, and it's sort of this rounded, connected distance. We have it sort of an embracing horse, and then we have it in our first ward off and in our second ward off, and we'll even in a moment have it in our third ward off coming up. Does that make sense? Great questions. Cool. All right. Unless there are any others, we'll actually start from that ward off left position and look at the next move. Any others? Okay, so this is a good chance to practice getting into a good final position that we can compare against when we move into it next time. So separate the feet to a shoulder width. If you already know how to get it, that's fine. Start from a shoulder width. Turn the right toes out to a 45-degree angle. And then when you step forward with the left foot, try not to step in. Like, almost like you were following one of these puzzle grid buttons on the floor. So step forward with your left foot. Okay. And then shift forward so you feel 60 or 70% of your weight on the front leg. Front leg bend, back leg. Not locked out, creased. Upright upper body. Watch out for leaning forward. Feel upright. And that tucking the pelvis will help you be upright, have a relaxed lower back. And then, yeah, the left arm is that ward-off arm. We say, like, imagine a ballroom dance partner. That just doesn't resonate with everybody. So if you can think of warding off or keeping someone out there, you go ahead and the right palm down on the side. Good. Okay. Make sure we're all with it. Yeah. All right. So for the next ward-off right, we previewed it last time. It goes like this. We'll be starting from this position for a few times. So see if you can kind of memorize. We'll get back to this again. For this ward-off right, begin by turning to the left, forming a circle with the arms left on top, and feel the right heel release when you do. Step in with the right foot, and then step back out towards the office, heel toe. Now shift to the right, turn to the right, turn the left toes in, and switch the hands again. So sometimes we want to make it just the opposite of where we just were, but it's a little different. You've got your right arm rounded out. I'll see good examples here. Right arm's rounded with a ward-off position, very good. The left palm is just facing forward with the shoulder and elbow relaxed. Good. Okay, so we'll do just this one move a few times and see how it goes. So see if you can get into your ward-off left position. And one, turn to the left. Form a circle with the arms. Feel the right heel release. Two, step in with the right foot. Three, step out, heel toe towards the office. Four, shift to the right. Five, turn to the right, turn the left toes in. Switch the hands. There we go. Okay, release. Let's do that 2 or 3 more times. Again, turn to the left, form the circle with the arms, release the heel. Step in, step out, toe. Shift to the right, turn to the right. Turn the left toes in. And one more time. Good. Again, turn to the left. Circle the arms, release the heel. Step in. Step out, heel toe. Go ahead, put that front foot all the way down. Shift to the right, turn to the right, and then turn the left toes in, depending on the heel, to about 45 degrees. Okay, good. Yeah, we're all with it or on our way. So let's go ahead and release and take a look at it from the front. So come on up. Remember where you were if you want to get back to your spot. Ward off. I'll do it with the sort of verbal cues if you want to help connect what you see and what you hear. So turn to the left, and the circle will release the heel. Don't come up, step in, step out, heel toe. Shift to the right, turn to the right, turn to the left, please. And yeah, at the end, here's your ballroom dance partner or your board off. And here's this left palm, sort of just relax out into your shoulder. Okay, so any questions about this one move at this time? Yes, sir.
At the very end, weight mainly on the front foot?
Correct, sir, yeah. At the end, same kind of thing. Front leg bent, back leg almost straight, 60 or 70% of the weight on the front. Very good, yeah. And there's a name for this foot position. It happens so much. We call it double dragon's foot position, double dragon stance. And so you probably, as you probably observed, you had it on the left side facing here, and you end up with that same thing in the feet on the right side facing here. Yes, sir. Very good question. Yeah. Cool. Any other questions or comments? Okay, then before we practice a little more, I'll just quickly go over some common things. We talked about our step test last class, right? So there's kind of two parts to that. One is not coming up to step in, right? So kind of staying down when you step in. And the other thing is stepping out only as far as you could when you bring the foot back and not sort of fall into it, right? So sort of testing out your step, mid-shifting. Often when you're learning this, you won't step out wide enough, and that's totally normal. You'll end up feeling a little bit on a tightrope at the end. Don't worry about it, just over time, you'll sort of learn to correct and step to the right place. And if you want to check it once you step out, you can see like, okay, I've still got my shoulder width from the heel. Yeah, does that make sense? Okay, great. And then, yeah, the arms are just a little confusing until you get the feel for it. It's not that weird on this side, it's up here. And what else? That's the main thing. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
The last step, as you turn, do you stand up, or are you still?
Oh, good question.
like
So,
this?
you don't stand up, but you will feel the body come up. Because as I straighten this leg, it tends to lift the whole body a little bit. Yeah. So if you straighten that leg and feel your center rise a bit, that's great. We talk about sort of uprooting the opponent in Tai Chi, and it comes from this sort of, it's basically the structure of the body. But yeah, as long as you're not trying to come up, then yes. Does that answer your question? Yeah, so you'll be sort of sunk down, you'll step out, you'll shift your weight, you'll turn, and as you straighten that back leg, you'll feel the center lift. Very good. Good questions. Hitting all the fundamentals. Any others? Okay, come on back out. Let's practice. All right, see if you can get into that ward off left position on your own. Copy someone in the front row or copy me. And let's see how it goes. Ward off right, turn, release the heel, step in, step out, heel toe, shift the weight, turn the body, turn. Good. Okay, please, let's do it a few more times. At the end, watch out for turning the heel out. So keep the heel in place. Turn the toes, which will really be turning the hips. Right in. Ward off right. Begin. Reset. Begin, ward off right. Follow your front row. Yeah. So you'll feel it through it. Okay, one more time. Two more times. Oh, you'll learn one more time means at least one more time. Begin, board off right. Step in, step out, shift. And this time, step out well enough that you're stepping out a little extra. Yeah, that'll work too. Yeah, good. Okay, release. Do it another time. Okay. Hold, oh, yeah, I did say okay, sorry. I was gonna check that out, but I said, very good. Okay, cool, release. All right. So I think we have a few minutes. I think we'll actually get a start on the next couple moves. They're sort of, the feet don't move, so we can kind of try them out. They're a little easier. Any questions before we do on this one? I'll make sure. Yes, ma'am.
Can you verify the back leg, it's totally straight or still slightly bent?
Still slightly bent.
Still slightly,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So if you think of, I'll do it on the correct side. If you think of like locked out, but then letting go just a little bit.
Okay.
And then the reason is if you lock it out, you'll feel that you lose the tuck and that the low back arch will come back in. So if you release it a little bit, you can then tuck under and be relaxed and upright, even though the thigh has to work a little harder. Does that answer your
Yes.
question? Great question. Very good. Cool. Any others? All right, let's do it one more time and then we'll add on a couple of moves. Okay, more upright turn. Release. Out. Now hold here and we'll check to make sure you're not on the tightrope for the next part because the next part's going to be harder if you don't have that shoulder width. Let's just go down, step back and a little bit out to the side. Yeah, there you go. Then for comfort, and let those toes come in so you can, yeah, good job. Yeah, very good. So from here, the next moves are called pull back, press, and push. I'll just kind of talk you through it. First thing you're going to do is turn to the right a little more, and you'll have the left hand kind of by the right elbow. Next, shift back. So your front leg will straighten somewhat, your back leg will bend. Then turn to the left, and let the left hand circle down, back, and around until it comes to meet and support the right wrist with the palm. Turn back to your center, which is towards the opposite. And then shift forward, this is what we call press. Good. We'll do one more. Follow through, let the hands clear each other. Shift back, sink elbows. Up, and then shift forward, and this is push. Yeah, so the moves are pull back, press, and push. Since the feet didn't move, go ahead and put the arms back into your ward-off position. And we're gonna move. Pull back, press, and push. Turn to the right. Left hand by right elbow. Shift back. Turn to the left. Let the left hand circle down, back, and around, supporting the right wrist. Turn back to center. Shift forward. Then follow through. Shift back, sink elbows. Shift forward. Good. Let's do it one more time. Reset there. Turn to the right. Left hand by right elbow. There you go. Yeah, shift back. Turn to the left. Let the hand circle. Support. Turn back. Shift forward. Follow through. Shift back, sink elbow. Shift forward. Very good, y'all. Good results. It's kind of a lot for one class. And we'll definitely go over these again next class. But go ahead and release. Just about out of time for basic training. We didn't get to observe those and really dive into it, but we'll start right with that one next time. But before, even though we're about out of time, let's do this. Let's go from the top one more time. Okay, let's put all that together.
Sir?
Okay, sir. And another way that we practice is by calling back the names, which is just a tool to help memorize the form, just by name. So we'll do that one time, and then so I'll kind of say the name as we start it, and then just say it back. If you're figuring it all out, sometimes that's too much. But if you can, call it back, and we'll get through this. And again, step one. Now come out. Commence. Ward off right. Ward off right. Ward off left. Ward off left. Ward off right. Ward off right. Pull back and press. Pull back and press. And push. Push. Excellent job. Release. Good. Okay. Well, that's it for our basic training today. Any last questions, comments, suggestions before we bow out? All right, let's bow out with our 5 hearts again as we do. Follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Not enough constructed.
Sir, out of 4th degree Black Sash, 2nd degree Black Sash, advanced, intermediate, and beginner students, and newcomers. All right, so basic training dismissed. Doing Black Sash training, grab a drink, come back out. Oh, my wafers.
Then like 5.
You see somebody.
Yes, sir.
Don't spend more than like 2 minutes looking for them.
Applications, I forget. Yeah, you see people taking off and stuff, that's like, for applications, I forget to bring this up, yeah, like watches and stuff, you can like cut the other person, and if you have like poofy earrings, I don't think anyone does. Earrings, someone can catch their hand in it on accident. You don't want that.
I was your instructor, sir. I was getting my martial arts career. I was out here like instructors take off all the metallic stuff.
Yeah, that's another way to put it, yeah. It's a little more extreme than my version, but yeah. So that's just, it's safety practice. Okay. So, and then the other thing I just mentioned at the end of last class was that bow and promise to not hurt each other. I was trying to remember all the application stuff in one lecture. Did everyone catch that bow thing? So like if Mr. Haley's my partner, we bow to each other. It's just it's our promise to not hurt each other, because the most important part of learning applications is continuing to have partners to practice with. All right, so we did ward off right, but we didn't do ward off left, correct? Okay, so these two combined create the first application, so I'll show the other part. You have to do the first one to do the second, so it starts off with the ward off. So we have our same first application. Y'all can do questions on this if you need to, but yeah, not get hit. And from here, now we're gonna lightly grab like a hand grab. We're not digging in, but we're just kind of hooking with it.
shift to the right, step in, shift over, and turn and strike at the ribs with the outside of the muscle. That's the strike. And he's a very cooperative attacker. He gives a slow, committed punch, and he leaves his arm out for me to do my part so I can learn. One more time, and we'll see if y'all have questions for you. Okay. Any questions on that before you try?
Are you trying, in the application, are you trying to get to double dragons instead of boarding those, which is just taking a step?
I'm basically trying to get to double dragons. It's a little more, if you find yourself in sort of in the wrong place to hit them, there's some adjustment you can do to the feet. So I don't know if I tried to like do it without bringing attention to it, but what I did is after the punch, excuse me, I actually reset my foot here so that I could step in and end up in double dragons. So the angle was a little off at the end. If I was keeping the footwork exactly like the form, it would look like, it would be fine. It would just look like this. It actually worked pretty well. So I don't know why I adjusted this whole habit. But yeah, trying to get to double dragons. The things that are different from your sort of beginning understanding of the posture is my sinking down, stepping in, and stepping out will happen sort of instantly. So all that still happens basically, as far as getting my weight there, getting the foot to the right place. Does that make sense? Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Okay, come on. What was your question? Oh, yeah. Double dragons, yes. Cool. Any other questions on it before you try it? Let's see. So common things, common mistakes are one, to start trying to grab the punch. Don't grab the punch. Right? Block it. Then, right? You're not trying to catch it in the air. You don't want to think that you can do that in real time. Basically, right? If you can, awesome. But I'm not grabbing the punch. Right?
So on the grab, it's not the claw of death. It's just enough pressure to hold it constrained so it can't pull loose.
I think basically making a handcuff with your thumb and forefinger. That's the basic. And then we'll do it one more time just before you try. Oh yeah. Sorry. So yeah, don't grab it until you're done, until it's already missed you. It's like you finish your board off, then you hold on. And then when you step in, the other thing people want to do is try to like push the arm. Now you're turning, so it's going to be wound up over here, and you'll shift your weight just like before, and turn the body for a strike. So it's turning to strike rather than pushing. That's the two main things that happen. Ready to try it? All right, so let's see I'm not sure how the partners will work out. Grab if you know your partner is. Otherwise, try to get, if you're a beginner, try to get someone who's back. Or, and it may not work out that way, so that's okay.
Do it on me first, or do you want to?
Let's do this. This is Gohring. All right. And here, were you gonna work with this stuff? Why?
I can help.
Oh, yeah, no, I was gonna be the other person, so I was just trying to figure out who you were doing. If you can't do it, do it. How about, yeah, I'll do it.
What sounds a little
Trade off. Yeah, just stand here. Yeah. Still like some jerk, you're just hanging out, some jerk came up. The other side.
There's a thing called where even if I was like, I can see that I'm blind, and you're whatever we're talking about, if I have my eyes closed, I feel that, so I know that you're right on. So part of it, yeah. Now you know where that arm is, that's sort of, you know, plus you can feel separate. There's a thing later.
So it'll work kind of just for your legs with.
Not so much, but yes. That's not the main focus of this application, but yes. Because basically, one thing we're going out is so we're not going to try to muscle it more. That's It's like almost like.
Yeah, so you'll feel
That's where that whole interview is. So it's like a punch coming in, like helps you. And so it's start here, and then the last bit is.
Okay.
That's what he was talking about, just like, yeah. But that felt good, though, right on the rhythm. I've got this for a long time.
You see it from both sides of the start.
All right, a few more times. And then we'll actually switch places. I want you to feel a little bit faster.
And again, I'm not good at writing this correctly.
Don't worry about that. Just, again, application doesn't have to be exactly the same. But it's just to show you that, we're not just doing gymnastics, right? Like everything has to the one thing about like you're saying, don't try to move my hand. No. Don't try to.
Okay, this takes a while.
When we're here, I know where you're on.
Yeah, it's like you're in a
Turning.
that.
It's not, most golf things are not using your arm to do something.
Okay.
Using your hands.
Just a reminder, I didn't see if anyone was doing this or not, but just a reminder to do both sides. So if you're leadership, you might think you're just doing one side, let do both sides. Okay, that's all.
We do have this is not a spray.
Oh, we did it. That's fine.
Spread.
We did it at the beginning.
You're not, there's a bit of tension, but you're not holding and pulling and stretching. Is that what you're asking?
Just clarify.
Now,
Because it would
hold
be
down.
so easy to try to pull a person this way.
Make it,
Time,
well,
you're holding back.
let's see if we can
It
smooth it
does,
out.
it does kind of
So let's
keep
put
it
it
into
into
it
one
one bit, but
See
you're not.
if we can do it sort of, let them live together, let them work
So
together.
does that mean to punch also at the left and work on the other two?
Yes, that feel better?
You said one side?
No,
Or
sorry,
just the first
I meant
one?
doing the punching and.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
Here I come.
Well, that's, and that's the whole thing, and just like meeting sport, or even like a lot of people call, like muscle memory. You like the first couple rotations. So yeah, every 10,000 times, you don't have to speak like it. Right now, you're feeling but it will. Sorry.
Makes sense? It's just all the stuff to remember.
Okay.
Yes.
A lot of people have one company.
It's because we're learning it before, now it's very, not, it's not.
So naturally, you use your
You
arm.
can do the other side on your own.
Tight shoes over the other arm. The arm is just kind of following what your waist is.
Yeah, that happens, that's true.
When in doubt, it's, let your waist do the turn.
Getting it.
And
Just
that's
making
why
more
he's
sense.
having me do it the same way.
Okay, 30 seconds with your partner.
Bring over to one side. Yeah, different one.
That was very good. You did that very naturally from the line.
No, you're already doing it a bit better.
That's a lot smoother. And you're gonna find with these applications, some of these like this, very, the KISS, very basic and they work.
something flower point.
I feel like I'm walking along.
YouTube videos with self-defense, and like,
Ting. All right, very good, Joe. Any questions about it? Maybe your partner already answered.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Are you turning the toes in, and is there also a little bend in the?
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, is it have the?
It does have the turn, but
I saw you do.
yeah, but I'm thinking about it now.
Oh, I
You
see.
asked, to be honest, I don't know if I would do it in the application without thinking about it. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and you know, the other thing that will happen with the application that's different than the form is there will be, I didn't mess with it now, if people are still stepping in and stepping out, that's fine. But eventually you'll just be stepping where you need to go, as long as you're turned and sunk down and everything, right? So it'll be a little more like, does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
And my toadies are
I think that's it.
when you're learning it, if you go, feel that connect, that's great. If you're going fast, yeah. As long as it's connected, you know, as long as it's not just, you know. Yes, I wouldn't worry about it. Great question. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's, let's do this. The other thing we like to do with applications is, so there's a saying in Tai Chi, when you're doing your form, imagine an opponent. So when you're doing your Tai Chi form by yourself, you imagine your opponent at all times, right? But then when you're in push hands with a partner, you imagine you're just doing your form by yourself. So you're not too focused on them and what's happening here. You're doing your Tai Chi even with another person, right? So only half of that applies to this right now. What I'm gonna say is, now we'll do the move, but imagine that we have an opponent and sort of see if we can feel the application. Does that make sense? Yes. Okay, so let's try. So now go back, if you could, it's a little mental switch, but go back to your form correct version. But imagine that your opponent is. And word off right, word off left. And we feel, yeah, the hands are at slightly different heights, so it's not exactly the same, but the mechanics and the idea should still be there at the bottom. A little more time. Sure. Ward off, right, ward off. Punch comes in. Step in. Step in. Okay, that makes sense. Questions about that? Okay, then let's go ahead and line up, and we'll do our life skill from our lineup. So let's go ahead and get back into somewhat of an order. Yeah, I know. There's only so much time. Okay. The creative spirit, the dragon. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. One more. The path of self-mastery requires a creative spirit. A creative spirit has no self-doubt. All right. If you don't get those right away, don't worry. It's kind of meant to be a little extra. So.
Tiny bit of self-doubt.
Yeah, a little bit of self-doubt. Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. About a 4th and 2nd degree black sashes, advanced intermediate beginner students. Very good job. Black sash training this All right. So, master's path, grab a ring, put your hands out. Black sash training. Can you these applications? Don't worry about it. They did a lot.
Don't forget your watch. Check it out. Somebody's watch is here.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are going to do a move from further in form so that it's whichever one. Thank you.
Oh, your partner.
Yes. Okay, surviving so far.
I know I'm not striking hard from this side.
Yes, sir.
Because this is
where
Very good.
she's retired.
You mean, so like when you're doing the OOP side, or when you're doing the actual application? Good question. That was a great pressure up there. And that, what you just did was great.
Hover.
And
Hover like
yeah.
this, instead of.
Yeah. So when people are just starting to do applications, I don't worry if they're not making much contact. But eventually, you want to do what you already did, which is make light contact. I can feel that you know, simulated a strike, but it didn't work. So when you did, it was excellent.
What did you teach? Me? I'm still there, I'm the second side of teach chemistry. And scientific research.
Chemistry just really mixes stuff together and see what happens.
I know. Do you like things to blow
It
up?
is in a way, but then it's like, you have to actually like, you know, put the math to it and all that sort of thing.
Right, yes, sir, yeah. And when you get much more high level, it'll be like that, still not hurting each other, but.
No,
making
no,
sure
I mean,
that-
like-
We said you're on on-ramp.
Yeah, I know, OnRamps is the program, it's,
It's a bad situation.
yeah,
I appreciate it.
Do father here, son,
It's tough when I'm a partner.
it's
when
a,
figuring
it's a
out how to-
program
how
that,
hard and how soft to go.
they're doing now, or like making the high school, it's like college level classes.
Yeah,
So
very,
it's
yeah.
Jill
Just
around
some
the
very
Jill
hard
Bright,
stuff,
like,
yeah, I understand.
Nephews,
Yeah, you're welcome. On-ramp.
Yeah, it's challenging. It's challenging.
All right, Master's Path, see if you remember a race tiger department out there. Sir?
Oh, yes.
See if you remember, try it out. Just try it once, it's okay if you don't know it. And we'll review it, and then we'll probably look at another.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, if you don't remember, it's fine. This is sort of, because it's Master's Path, it's just sort of getting the feel for it. Great job. Okay, let's review it a couple times. Sir? Shift to the left, lower the arms. Open the arms, release the right. Step in with the right, step back. Feel, turn the right toes down. Shift to the right, turn to the right, turn the right toes in. And then at the end, it'll be like a brush knee push with the right hand is turned up. Sort of cut, yeah. Very good. Do a couple more times. Start. Good. Again, shift, lower the arms, right palm towards down. Open the arms. Release the right heel. Relax arms, step in, step back. Right foot up, shift to the right, turn to the right, and left is. At the end, just, it takes a little while to get used to it, but you're in just double dragons, just turn 45. One more time together. Stop. Begin. Nice. Yes, okay, cool. I just wanted to reinforce it a little bit. I don't want to spend another class on that one move. Unless there's another question that y'all have, beginners have, I'm happy to help.
That's the first move of the second section?
It is. And the first move of the third section.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a bonus. As the form goes on, things repeat in kind of like ways that I've heard, I don't know if this is true or not, but I've heard that it's sort of meant to like keep you sharp, like be a little confusing so you can't like check out. You'll repeat part of the thing that happened before, but then it goes to something else, and then, but yeah, sections 2 and 3, sections 1 and 2 both end with all 3 sections end with cross hands, and then sections 2 and 3 start with freestyle. Yeah. Okay. So the next sort of advanced move I'd like to go to normally is a move called cloud hands. And it's so Tai Chi, it's deceptively, it looks like it's very simple, but then when you try to, it's cloud hands. I don't know, let's try some cloud hands. So, you know, there's cloud hands, just to plant it in your mind. It's got a single lip on either side of it, and then cloud hands repeats a few times. We're gonna not worry about getting into cloud hands or getting out of cloud hands. We're just gonna be in it and try the cloud hands themselves. So, yeah, so we'll start with the feet close together. They don't have to be together, but it's a pretty small stance. And you'll sink down so both legs are bent. Bring the arms up, like you were doing, almost like you're doing rhinoceros gazes at the moon, but then turn to the left. This is all sort of the starting position. And feel your weight start more on the left foot. So it feels pretty imbalanced to the left, but we're about to change all that. So begin by shifting to the right, and then switch the hands. If you've been practicing these ward-off applications, this is ward-off in the arms. So we're just going to do different things with the body, the ward-off. From here, turn to the right, and then step out to the left. It's like half of a cloud. Shift to the left, switch the hands, turn to the left, and then step in with the right, and you should be right where you started. So that's one cloud hand, and we'll do a couple more. We do them in sets of 3, but when you practice, you can do as many as you want. Shift to the right, switch the hands, turn to the right, step to the left, shift to the left, switch the hands, turn to the left, step in. One more, shift to the right, switch the hands, turn to the right, step to the left, shift to the left, switch the hands, turn to the left, step in. Okay, so yeah, like I said, we could do more, but that's the 3 that happened in the form. Let's try it one more time. Feel the weight start on the left. Begin by shifting to the right. Switch the hands. Turn to the right. Step to the left. Shift to the left. Switch the hands. Turn. Step to the right. Shift to the right. Switch the hands. Turn to the right. Step to the left. Shift to the left. Switch the hands. Turn to the left. Step to the right. One more. Shift to the right. Switch the hands. Turn to the right. Step to the left. Shift. Switch. Turn. Step. Let's do one more. Shift. Switch. Turn. Step. Shift. Switch. Turn. Step. Okay, thanks. Basically out of time, but if there's any question right now, try to answer it. Okay, so just from where you are, when you get going smoothly, it'll feel like you're making outside circles, warding off and walking to the side. But there's a timing to the balance of it all. And it just goes to the left.
Feels like Johnson's saying with stepping.
Exactly right. Yes, sir. Yeah. It's a unanimous thing. Yeah, this is, as Mr. Hogan said, this is also an exercise called Chan sitting, or silk reeling method, where we learn to basically move from our center, from the feet, through the legs, through the waist, through the arms, and basically turn. Yeah. More to it, but yes, sir. Okay, well, I was about to overcomplicate it, but let's bow out before I do that, and then we'll start with the cloud hands next class. Thank you, sir. About in 4th and 2nd degree black sashes, advanced and beginner students. All right, y'all. Master's path dismissed.
That's just curious, which one might you start on?
Huh?
Which one?
Pflugerville High School?
Yeah, but which subject?
No idea. Well, I just saw his report card and had a couple honor
See,
answers, like,
look
they
at
wouldn't
it.
know information.
No, they've moved, they've done tree physics, biology, I think this.
All the important students.
What's holding through? He's doing he's offensive lineman, powerlifting, and on ramps.
That's good.
Well, like, as far as down to the football field, are all
Bow two. All right, start our warm up. 75 jumping jacks. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position. First set of 10 push-ups. Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. Rest knee leg.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. On your backs, 4 bicycle crunches.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, man, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, man, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, man, 5, man. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Rest. Yes, ma'am. Last set. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sit up. Feet straight up front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Bend one leg in. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Switch legs. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye.
Bye, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And both legs up. Flap our butterfly wings. All right, back straight, head held high. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes, or as low as you can go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Feet wide apart. Lift up your palms. Twist those pinkies towards the ceiling. Relax the shoulders down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Reach to one side. Reach to the other side. reach to both sides. Widen your stretch if you can. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now lift up and turn towards the office. Alright, stretch those legs out as straight as you can. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Switch to the other side. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Back to center for snake push-ups. You're gonna push up 1, 2, 3. Walk it back. And palms up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Feet straight up front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Gonna go on to our backs. Plant your feet, plant your palms, and bridge up. And back down. Hug your knees, rock backwards, forwards, and stand up. All right, twist it out. Do any additional stretches? Whew. Right. Basic punches and kicks. We're going to start off with a review. The front hand front punch that we worked on the last class. Tench stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Front hand front punch. 1, height. 2, height. 3, height. 4, height. 5, height. 6, height. 7, height. 8, height. 9, height. 10, height. Say, us. Good, good to us. Same thing other side. 1, height. 2, height. 3, height. 4, height. 5, height. 6, height. 7, height. 8, height. 9, height. 10, height. Say, us. Feet together. Good. Pop quiz. What are the 3 things we practice for effective strikes? Accuracy, which is number 2. Good, good. What's the first one? Speed. Good. What's that third one? Power. Yeah, speed, accuracy, and power. Let's run through our front hand front punch again. This time I want to focus strictly on speed. Think of if you've been to a day class with Hunter, you might have heard them call this a frog's tongue, where it goes out 5 minutes, where it goes out fast and it comes back even faster, like you're catching a fly, but don't actually open your fist and grab with your power. So let's run through this again. just focusing on speed. Keep those shoulders loose and relaxed. Keep breathing, that's what the heights are for. And try to bring that fist in back just as fast, if not faster, than you put it out there. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Front hand, front punch, focusing on speed. 1, hey! 2, hey! 3, hey! 4, hey! 5, hey! 6, hey! 7, hey! 8, hey! 9, hey! 10, hey! Say us. Same thing other side. One of the other ways we can help speed this up, because we're doing that twist through the body, right? Untwist through the body. So twist to push it out, and then untwist to help you pull it back in even faster. 1, hey! 2, hey! 3, hey! 4, hey! Faster if you can, 5, hey! Yes, 6, hey! Yes, even faster, 7, hey! Faster, 8, hey! 9, hey! 10, hey! Good, say us. Good, good, good. That second one is accuracy. I'm not seeing anybody has trouble with doing this. We're keeping our eye on the ball. So this time, let's run through them again. Focusing on accuracy. Find a place on the wall. If you've got somebody with a face in front of you, that's handy, or if you've got a dot in front of you. But reach out with your fist like you're punching and cover it with your fist, whatever your spot is, and try to hit that exact same spot. Try to cover it with your fist each and every time. Another part of that accuracy is we're focusing on these first 2 knuckles. You can imagine if you're poking an eye out, that's how your fist should be. Don't do this, that'll hurt. Do this. And keep those front 2 knuckles pushed out forward. Touch stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stand. Find your spot on the wall, cover it with your fist at the exact same time. Do not lose your speed that you just gained. 1, hey! 2, hey! 3, hey! 4, hey! 5, hey! 6, hey! 7, hey! 8, hey! 9, hey! 10, hey! Say this. Same thing other side. Find your own face, cover it with your fist. Don't lose your twist, pull it back in just as fast as you put it out there. 1, hey! 2, hey! 3, hey! 4, hey! 5, hey! 6, hey! 7, hey! 8, hey! 9, hey! 10, hey! Say this. Be together. Good. One more time. This time we're focusing on that power. I want you to feel the connection from the back of the foot. Feel that push coming up through the leg, the twist in the waist from that push, and the way that it pushes and pulls your arm out. Lean into that feeling, put some muscle behind it, and that's where your power is going to come from. And stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Front hand, front punch. 1, hey! 2, hey! 3, hey! 4, hey! 5, hey! 6, hey! 7, hey! 8, hey! 9, hey! 10, hey! This. Same thing other side. 1, hey! 2, hey! 3, hey! 4, hey! 5, hey! 6, hey! 7, hey! 8, hey! 9, hey! 10, hey! Say us. Be together. Very good, very good. Any questions about front hand, front punch? How many? Yes, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt.
No.
I think I just have to work on my ready stance, but I
Okay.
feel like I kind of end up getting like
Mhm.
almost kind of all on the toes.
Mhm.
I feel like I lose a little balance, especially when we get to the ones like this.
Ah, I gotcha.
I'm having a baby balance.
I gotcha. That's a good, well, not a question. That's a good thing to bring up. Let's see, how can I help? So stand comfortably, just like you're waiting in line at the grocery store, like this, right? So then, when you step back, you're just stepping back in a straight line from where your feet are right here, right? Because we need to keep space for the hips, so we can't step back this way, right? So we just step back in that straight line. And when we're in our ready stance, you can see here, if I just step back and I'm kind of even, But if I come up on that, excuse me, if I choke and die, if I come up on that toe, you can see how my weight has shifted forward a little bit. Like I'm not out here, but I'm standing up straight and tall, and then I'm just shifted my weight a little bit forward, right? And then, this isn't really something that we do in this unit, but you know how we're in Tai and the knees are bent together? You can think of your ready stance as more of horse stance where the knees are out, right? So if we're here, I don't want to feel like I've got room for my hips and I feel straight up and down on my weight, but I don't want my knees to collapse inward because I feel that in my lower back weirdly, like I feel really out of balance. I feel too loose. So I want to keep a kind of a knee, not knees out feeling, but if you feel like your knees are turning in too much, think about like if you're holding a beach ball in between your knees and just push them out just a little bit. Yeah. And like maybe do it incorrectly, maybe overdo it at first, just to kind of get used to that feeling, and then it'll adjust inwards as necessary. Not so much that you feel strain anywhere, but if that makes sense. So when we punch and we do our twist through the body, it's hard to see in these pants, but like my knee is here, and when I twist to punch, it's just in line with the hips, right? I'm not twisting and collapsing. I'm just twisting because my hips are this way, if you think I've got headlights here, and I'm twisting them to the front, right? So just like this. So don't twist so much that you feel your knee collapsing and you feel your weight sinking inwards. Maybe don't twist as much. More of that twist could come in. So if I twist through the waist, because I'm almost at a 45, right? I'm twisting to the waist until I'm pretty much in a 90. And then the rest of that twist is coming from pushing forward with the shoulder muscle. Does that make sense? So it could also be if you're twisting too much to the point where your knee passes the straight line and it keeps going. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So that could be part of it.
That's very helpful.
Okay, good. Yeah.
I think also I was trying to keep the feet like this when I noticed maybe it's okay to have the toe a little bit.
Yes,
That
that's
helps.
for a little bit of balance, because like the toes don't have to be pointed forward necessarily. Like if I look in the mirror, mine are at a good 45 almost, 35. Still, who's mathing today? So yeah, that could also help, and would be simpler than any of those things that I just told you. Is just turn the toes out a little bit. Good. Did you have any questions? Okay. I was so thrown off by how good your question was. I'm thinking about twists and knees and all that other stuff now. Okay, we are going to move forward to our front leg front kick. So I know we've all gone through this before, but I'm going to start us from the nitty-gritties. So stand on the balls of your feet. That's the part of the foot that kicks. So I'm going to ask Mr. Sid to hold this for me. It'll be harder for you to see because you're there, but so this kick, the front leg front kick, is also, sometimes we can call it a push kick. So when you kick, I want you to think about pushing through. So when you bring up your foot, I want you to, it's hard to see in these shoes, but I want you to flex your toes back. And when you connect with whatever you're connecting with, you're connecting with the ball of that foot. So if I'm just here and braced out the bottom, yeah. So if I just hold it here, I don't fall over. I'm hitting with the ball of that foot, and then from here, hold it down a little for me, not that tall. And then I push through from there. So the most common mistakes are if you straighten the leg, but you don't have those toes flexed, it's very easy to kind of skip and hit it with the heel, like skim the surface, as it were. Or the most common one is just toes. Ow. Don't do that with your toes. That hurts. So the big challenge is bringing that knee up as high as you can, pointing with the ball of that foot and pushing out in a straight line. Good? Okay, thank you. Get that. exercise. We're in our attention stance. Stand tall. Go ahead and pick up your right knee as high as you can. Keep yourself balanced on your left. And push out straight with that leg as high as you can and hold it there. Good. Good, feet together. So wherever you are, that's the highest you can hold it comfortably without losing it. That is where your kick is the strongest. So a lot of times when people are first starting out, maybe their kick is down here. Totally fine. That's where your kick is strongest. If you want to kick straight ahead, aiming at an abdomen or higher, the way that we do that is there's a little bit of a twisting and a bending and a squatting almost. And this is something that you can do in your home practice. If you want to sit there and hold it for as long as you can, a couple of times a day, whenever like you're waiting at the elevator or whatever you're doing, wherever you work, and you just want to try to get it a little higher every day, that'll help bring the height of the kick up as well. And it's just something that you can do when you're waiting in line at the grocery store. Don't kick people at the grocery store. All right, let's run through a few of those. Finish stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Front leg, front kick. We're gonna lean all the way back onto that back leg. We're gonna let it support us fully as we pull our knee up as high as we can. Flex your toes in your shoe. Push with the ball of the foot. Say height. Height. Bring it back in. Set it back down. 1. Height. Height. 2. Height. Height. 3. Height. Height. 4. Height. Height. 5. Height. Height. 6. Height. 7. Height. 8. Height. 9. Height. 10. Height. 6. Same thing. Other side. Go all the way back onto that back foot. Let it support your weight fully. Bring up your left knee as high as you can. Flex your toes in your shoe. Push out with the ball of that foot. Say height. Height. Bring it back in. Set it back down. 1. Height. Height. 2. Height. Height. 3. Height. Height. 4. Height. Height. 5. Height. Height. 6. Height. Height. 7. Height. Height. 8. Height. Height. 9. Height. Height. 10. Height. Height. 6. Good. Easy. Common mistakes. I didn't see anybody doing this, but common mistakes are when you come back, you pick up the knee and you kick, there's a desire in the body to want to come up on the toes of that back foot. To maybe you think it helps you kick higher, maybe you're like pushing so much of your weight forward that boop, you kind of come up. If you do that to the air, it's fine. If you do that to a physical object, it weakens the kick a lot. So try to think about keeping your heel down, keeping yourself grounded. Another common mistake is the body naturally wants to make a straight line. So I'll see sometimes people do this. They'll lean back to be in line with that foot, wherever that foot goes. Also very much weakens the kick. The way that this kick works, the power behind it is if you throw your weight into it, almost as if you're planning to fall forward. Does that make sense? So whenever you're thinking about, well, where's my weight? How does this feel when it connects to something solid? Think about pushing all the way forward as though you're going to land forward. Does that make sense? We are out of time for this class. Let's go ahead and, you're already lined up. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bow to begin. Great job, everybody. Take a little break, come on back out. We're gonna be doing more pad work today. doing more pad work today. This is technically the 6-count sparring unit, so we're not in the point where we're in gear sparring with each other yet. That will be coming though, if you don't already own gear. You can get with senior instructor Durkin and buy some from the pro shop that's here in the school, or you can order it online if you'd rather. I think Tiger Claw sells some. But you will need a helmet, a mouth guard, gloves, and boots. Men will need cups. And I personally have the shin guards, and I do highly recommend them. They're very nice for not bruising up your tender shins. So if you would like to get those as well, I use them. But at a bare minimum, you need the mouth guard, you need the helmet, the gloves, and the boots. When we get to actual sparring with each other, we won't be wearing shoes. We'll just be wearing our pads and our mouth guards to protect ourselves. Let's do some more front hand front punches, and then if there's time, we'll start doing some front leg front kicks on some pads. So, we can see. All right, so same thing as Tuesday. We're gonna line up and bow to our partners, and I want you to do 10 front hand front punches on a side, and then switch who's holding the pad. Think each time, and if you only want to pick one thing to focus on, that's totally fine, but think each time about the speed, about the relaxation, think about the accuracy, think about hitting the same spot every time, think about the power getting that twist in, and pulling it back just as fast. If you do one of these and you leave it out there, we can look grabby. All right, bow to your partner and begin.
And I do the other side too?
Yes.
Or- Okay. I think that was 10.
There we go. Good. Go ahead and switch. Do some more reps. Yes. There we go. All the way through, push all the way through. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Yes. All right. Who remembers how many times you have to do something to learn it? Say again? 10,000.
Oh, like the 10,000 hours rule?
Yeah.
Oh, I was 10,000 hours.
So the way that our grand officer says it is the way that you, the number of times it takes to learn something is 100 times. The number of times it takes to get kind of good at something, to like really kind of internalize it, is 10,000 times. No, 1,000 times. And then to get to the point where maybe you kind of mastered it is 10,000 times. So with our front hand front punch, it seems really simple, right? So when you do it your first 100 times, you're like, it's just a front hand front punch, whatever. Then when you start getting into that 1,000 times and up, you're thinking about, oh, this is so complicated. But think about it. Where's my twist happening? Am I connecting with the right? I've got to reach for it. Am I reaching for it enough? Am I reaching for it too far? And it's like all of these things happening, right? And then when you get to about that 10,000 times, it just becomes a front hand front punch again, because you've internalized all of that stuff. So we do all these reps in the ground, all these drills, because we want to get you faster to that point of internalizing it. Because again, it's another tool you can pull from your tool belt. If you're in a tense situation, like you're sparring in a tournament, or you're finding yourself in a self-defense situation in a dark alleyway at night for some reason, if you have these internalized tools in your tool belt, you can just whip them out without thinking about it, right? Like if you go to open up a door, you don't think like, okay, extend arm, open fingers, close fingers, turn to the, no, turn to the, like, it's instant, right? So that's what we're doing here. Thinking about all of these things, the twisting, the power, the speed, the relaxation, the breath, the good million things, and we're practicing them so that way we can internalize them and we don't have to think about them. Because thinking about these is exhausting, right? Very good. Any questions about front hand front punch? Anything that you learned from your reps today? All right, let's move on to the front leg front kick. So we're gonna do the same thing with pad. We're gonna use these big old pads. And you were holding it correctly before. Feed your arm through, grab it from the other side. Yes, good. So brace it probably with your leg. Yeah, down here. So when you're doing that front leg front kick, so go ahead and come up here. So get into your ready stance and get a little closer. There we go. Now I want you to pick up that knee. Which leg are you doing? That way? Pick up that knee, flex your toes, and set your foot against your target. See how you have to go that far?
Oh, yeah.
So get a little closer. There you go. And just set it against it. Good. So that's the part you want to hit with every time. All right, go for it. 10 on each side. Good. Yes. Good. And don't forget your breathing. Don't hold breath. Switch legs.
I noticed I don't have to lean quite as far as I was when I'm not kicking at something.
Good. And then brace it against your leg and with your hand on the bar. There you go. Good. All right, same thing.
Do you have enough space? I could read back.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we
This is the
can.
bell.
We got the whole school. Get a little closer. There you go. There you go. Good, good. Good, good. 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 I know you're scared about hurting her, but push all the way through, full extension on that leg. Okay. And he's being so gentle with you, but it helps when you get hit to also breathe out. Get used to the idea of something's coming at you, go, whoa, when it hits you. Good. Full extension, don't tap it. There you go. Good. Good. Do you hear that little kind of swoop, that scrape noise? Don't let the foot drop. Bring it right back to where it was. Keep going. Better. Good. All right, let's each go 10 more times on each leg for both of them. Good. And don't forget, once you feel comfortable with that, pull it right back in. Better. Yes, better. There you go. Good correction. Yeah. Sounded a little louder, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Good. Make these nice and strong. Don't worry about hurting her. That's what the pad's for. There you go. Push through, push through. Yeah, there you go. A little closer. Good. Step your back foot up just a little bit closer. The other way, the other way. There you go. Good. Full extension on that leg. Don't be scared. There you go. Oh, that's fine. It's just cushion. Good, Ting. Got your partner. You did. Thank you. All right, come over here to Bob. Since I know it's intimidating, we don't want to hurt our fellow students, but Bob doesn't care. So you can see, when you do this kick, you can see I'm pretty close to him, right? This isn't one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm gonna get you from back here. No. So I'm pretty close to him. And this is great to put into a hip where this natural fold happens, right? Because if I do that to you, you're gonna fold away, right? That push. So when you bring up that knee and I make that connection, I'm not fully extended once I make the connection. I extend after the connection, right? So I'm a little bit closer than you think you'd be. And then just push away. So give a couple of tries on Bob. See if that's a little bit better for you than somebody that we don't want to hurt. Better, yes. Push all the way through. Bob, back here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Good. Switch legs. Good. Yes. Push all the way through. Push. Yes. Push and fully extend. Yes. Good, good, good. Good. Exactly. Perfect. All right. Stand and give it a shot. That's exactly what I want to see. Very good. Get a little closer. Okay, maybe not that close, but very good. Yes, yes. Push all the way through. Good, good. Make him rattle. There you go. Good. One more on that leg. Good. Switch legs. There we go. Yes. Good. Feel that push. Good. One more. Good. Ting. All right. We went a little bit over. That's fine. Go ahead and grab staffs. Right, we are going to turn and face the mirror. We are going to go straight into the, what's the official term? It's not beginner striking set. Striking set 1. Tinge stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Crane.
Crane.
Horse. Oh, sorry, horse. Slide all the way to the right. Shift to a bow stance and strike down. Good. Slide all the way to the left. Shift to the opposite bow stance and strike down. Good. Point the bottom end up and switch the hands. Good. Now we're holding it like a baseball bat. Shift to the opposite bow and strike up. Good. Switch the hands. Shift to the opposite bow and strike up. Good. Switch the hands. Right foot forward cat stance. Circle down, around, and up. Good. Pump the right knee and tap the bottom of the left foot. Good. Big step out to the right. Sink down into a dragon stance and slam the staff on the floor. Good. Spear upwards. Good. Hold it in nice and tight so we don't hit anybody, and we're going to monkey up. Land in that bow stance and strike up. Good. Point it down. Point it back up. Point it down. Point it back up. Good. One more rotation. No, wait, you already had it. I'm sorry. Good. All right, one more time. Tinge stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Crane.
Crane.
Horse.
Horse.
Slide to the right, strike down. Slide to the left, strike down. Switch. Strike up. Switch. Strike up. Switch. Cat stance. circle down, around, and up. Tuck. Big step out to the left, big step out to the right. Sink down, dragon stance. Good, spear up. Hold it in nice and tight. Monkey hop. Strike up. And put it away. Yes, very good. Any questions about that first striking set? Anything anybody wants to see again? All right, we are going to transition the basic striking set into the partnered striking set, which is all the same things we already did, but we're going to do it to each other instead of to the mirror. So I'm going to have the both of you come right here. Good. So from here, we're going to crane, horse. Good. Slide all the way to the right. There you go. Shift and strike low. Good. You might want to grasp closer to the middle for more leverage. There you go. Slide all the way to the left. Shift and strike low. Good. Flip the staff and switch the hands. There you go. Good. This is the part where we don't hit each other's fingies. Shift and strike high. Yes. Switch the hands. Shift and strike high. Good. Switch the hands. Right foot forward cat stance. Circle down, and as you circle down, miss each other's staff. Whoop. Good. Circle up, and as you strike up, hit. Good. Now from here, the other side, we're going to tap. And we're going to move away from each other. So Mr. Sid and I are going to go this way. You're going to go that way. Big step with the left, big step with the right, and dragon stance. Good. Spear up. Pull this in tight, and now when we do our monkey hop, you're going to land to the sides of each other. So we're going to monkey hop. Good. And then once you land, find your partner, make eye contact, make a mental agreement of when you're going to hit, and then strike up. Good. And then from here, put it away. Good, 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 good. And we're going to be in a left foot forward cat stance. Feet together. Very good. All right, let's try that one more time. Catch stance. Yes, ma'am. Stand tall. Yes, ma'am. Crane. Horse. Slide all the way to the right. Other way. Shift and strike low. Good. Try to grab a little more towards the middle, Miss Henry, for more leverage. There you go. Slide all the way to the left. Shift and strike low. Good. Flip the staff. Switch the hands. We'll get there. Shift and strike high. Good. Switch the hands. Shift and strike high. Switch the hands. Left foot forward cat, sorry, right foot forward cat stance. Circle down, miss. Circle up, strike. Good. Pump that right knee and tap the left sole of the shoe. Good. Big step to the left. Big, big step to the right. Sink down, dragon stance, and opposite dragon stance. There you go. Good. Spear up. Tuck that staff in real tight so we don't hit each other as we do our monkey hop. There you go. Good. Careful where you land. You're going to be very close for this strike. And then strike up. Good. Put the staff away. We'll get there. It's okay. Left foot forward cat stance and good. Feet together. Good, 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 good. So for that first staff flip, I'm going to go with Mr. Sid, and I want you to watch and see if you can see anything that helps you. So stance, stand tall, crane, horse, slide, strike, slide, strike. And then, so here you can see I've got the black end pointed down. I'm gonna bring it up and switch my hands. Now I've got it like a baseball bat, right? Strike up. Switch the hands. Strike up. Switch the hands. Right, for cat stance. Miss. Oops. Strike. Good. Good. Feet together. So when we do that switch, because we're moving from this to this, right? So we do the strike down, strike down. So from here. Yes. Sometimes you just have to do it and your body goes, oh, gotcha. And that's pretty much it. So that way we can strike up. Because you can't strike up from this way. Good. Any questions about that basic striking set, partnered striking set one? No? All right, let's run it one more time. Turn your stance. Yes, ma'am. Stand tall. Yes, ma'am. Crane. Horse. Slide to the right. You're the right. There you go. Because you're always going to be opposite of what your partner is.
Oh, okay.
Then shift and strike down. Good. Slide all the way to the left. Shift and strike down. Good. Flip the staff, so bring the bottom up top. Here you go, there you go. Bring the bottom hand to the middle, middle hand to the bottom. Yes, there you go. Good. Shift and strike. Good. Switch the hands. Shift and strike. Switch the hands. Cat stance. Swoop and miss. Swoop and strike. Yes. Pump the right knee, tap the left sole of the shoe. Good. Big step to the left. Bigger step to the right. Dragon stance. Slow it down. Good. Spear up. Hold it in nice and tight. Monkey hop. Good. Strike up. Good. And we're going to put the staff away. So we're going to point down. There you go. Wait. Up. Point down. And then point up. We'll get it.
Maybe I should have grabbed it.
We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Good. All right, we are out of time for class. Let's set down. I didn't do the bow out from before. That's okay. Let's set our stabs down on the ground and bow out. Bow to beginner level students. Great job, everybody.